Welcome, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D Tale. Episode 82. And where we had left off before the technical difficulties ran rampant on my stream, the Lucky Sevens had found themselves in front of a group of cultists. A group of cultists that were looking to make a sacrifice of sorts, a ritual that had been started and had not yet completed. They ran their new friend, Stormbringer, the giant, polymorphed as a little tiny creature, then as a giant of a bowling ball through these cultists, crushing a number of them, and the rest of the party dealing with the rest with other spells and attacks and whatnot to rescue the victim that had been in the center of this. But upon meeting up with the victim, found that the victim pardon me, had been possessed. Possessed by the entity that they have come to know as the Whispered One. An old god. An old god of ill repute. One that used to rule over the domain of death itself. It has since diminished and been quiet ever since. Lost to time. And now, the voice of this old god ringing forth through this victim, daring them to reach the top of the tower and meet him face to face. But in order to do that, there stands a very ornate, decorated door on a dais. And they have yet to explore what to do with this door, how it might stand in their way to climb this tower. So, with that before you, Lucky Sevens, this room only lit dimly by candles strewn around the room. What do you do next?
Door. That is a door.
The god looks to cause. Indeed, it is a door.
You got any ideas for Nick's? I'm drawing blanks.
I might have something. I'm double checking because I might also be thinking of the wrong game.
Congratulations, you now have hit the peak TTRPG material. When you are in so many games, you're starting to mistake one for the other and trying to keep all the plot points straight. It's like watching 4 movies in slow motion over the course of a year.
Or trying to keep the plot of Star Wars Episode 1. That's a topic for another day.
No, it was not this game I was thinking of. Well, I mean, I suppose it's a magical door, knowing this asshole. So picking it probably wouldn't do any good.
You want to run some Ascensic over it then?
Why don't we just cut to the chase and have you kick it open?
Looks a little big for me to try and do that. I mean, I could try, but
When have you ever not attacked something that was bigger than you? In fact, I am pretty sure everything you have hit since I met you has always been bigger than you. When has this become a problem?
She does have a good point.
Yeah.
yeah, I can't.
Did we just run into the one point where she technically out-logicked Kaz?
You're not incorrect. But
I'm sorry, I apologize. I forget how old you are. If it's too much,
I'm not even that old. You know what? Fuck it. and he's gonna
he
try
just
and
turns
kick
to the
open
rest
the
as he
door.
gets a running start. Works every time.
Okay. So, Kaz, make an attack roll.
Cool.
An unarmed attack roll.
Cool. That's a 27.
Okay. Roll damage.
Release. That's 13 points of damage.
That you are doing to yourself kicking to this door. You
Does
kick
it
the door.
does it mystically bounce back, or is it just because I kicked it and it's like really, really hard? I'm like, "Ugh."
You're not sure 100%, but you definitely know that you have nearly sprained your own ankle kicking this door.
And we just lost your audio.
No, he's back.
Oh, now he's back.
You've nearly sprained your own ankle kicking this door.
I got it. As Kaz is laying there on his back in pain, wondering if his legs will ever work again, Lyra comes up to him. I'm going to, using Druidcraft on a single piece of my staff, and stretch it out and grow it until it is this simple four-legged thing about waist height, connected all together with only two handles on the side. In places.
Oh my god!
I hope this will assist you. Clearly, you're not the young, spry hatchling you think you are.
The door is made out of something either really reflective, or it's just really, really hard. You know what?
No, you don't need to. It's okay. It's okay.
You kick
It happens to everybody. Every hatchling goes through this. It's okay. Here, get up. Just hang on to this. He places his hands gingerly upon the device. For those not getting the image, it's a druid-made walker.
Yeah. I picked it up immediately. It's like, oh, four-legged thing about waist high, two handles, and I'm like, you bastard! Eat it out immediately. It's like that. I'm like, you bastard! I can't do that to this chair. The armrests are actually hard.
Wait. Did you just injure yourself in the same way that Kaz just did?
No. No, he injured his leg. I injured my wrist. It's just a little sore, it's fine.
Bro.
Okay, let me grow a splint as well.
No, I think there's actually something up with that door.
Yeah.
Someone
Fog
please
is
toss a detect magic at it. For the love of all that's good and holy.
In this place?
Bonnie's just
What
gonna
we
go
could
over,
hope for.
touch the door, and use Identify.
Okay. Are you casting as a ritual or as a spell slot?
Spell slot.
Okay. Spending the minute that it takes to identify, it is magical. It is a very, very strong lock of an arcane nature, and something very specific must be done in order to unlock it. The way to unlock it is a specific amount of blood dripped down from the sort of ritual altar that you see in the middle of the room.
So it is legit a repeat of the ziggurat. Great.
Yep. All too familiar.
We got those cultists, right?
Yeah.
Well, Carl's kind of hopping up onto his sprained ankle and hobbling over to a cultist. He's gonna basically just pick one up and carry it over to the dais and start to see if he can't. You basically use them as glorified blood bags. They're already dead. Waste not, whatnot.
Okay.
I already paid my blood tithe. I kicked the door and it kicked me back.
Distinctly enough, though, you do know from the sprain on your ankle that it is a very heavy metal.
Thank you. I
You're
appreciate
welcome.
that.
So, Kaz, taking one of the corpses of the cultists in the room, you make a incision to release the blood that may still be stored within the body out of it. It drips along the indentions of the altar as you would expect. The lock does not unlock.
Need more? I can get more. There's 4 cultists. I really don't want to have to get. I really don't want to have to be looking around bodies. But you know, I kind of just want to get out of here, and getting out of here means getting to the top of this tower.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Vanya,
Mm-hmm.
there is something you remember about the ziggurat and the blood used to open the lock. It was from a living source.
Yep. Unfortunately, I don't think dead bodies are gonna cut it. It needs to be from someone living. Give me one second.
Now we gotta get blood. Joy.
Stormbringer pipes up. I suppose that is why you must bring something for tribute. Entry requires sacrifice.
Apparently,
Sorry, Lacey was walking by and looked like she had a limp,
Mm.
but it was just she stepped on something weird.
So, I suppose the question must be asked once more. What do we bring as tribute?
Suppose we could do that same trick at the ziggurat. Do you? We each put some of our own in there?
That would probably be what we'd need to do. Okay.
So,
It's the last thing I want to do, but if it must be done. And Carl's will add some of his own blood to the mix.
so how much, in terms of HP, are you willing to sacrifice?
I'll give 23.
I've already given 13.
Vanya will give 21.
Okay.
What's the total up to, estimated right about now? Proportionally.
44. That's before Alira, Lagan, or Stormbringer have added any.
Okay. $66.
So you're adding 22?
No, I'm adding 66.
Oh.
Should bring it up to 110.
You hear a large... and the doors start to slide apart from each other.
You all who would end up seeing as she's doing so, you end up seeing her murmur with a keen eye. Yes. I do not fear the dark. Loth has brought us into the dark. In the dark we are protected. In the dark we are here bound. Silver-haired will end up here, keeping us held lofty, reminding us of the time before and the times to come. We are ever here, bound to and forever in service to Loth, and her name we end up pressing forward. And she's just repeating this prayer or mantra over and over and over again until she gets so pale that she's about to pass out by the time the doors start to crack open.
And you all notice that she is letting a lot of blood. Like dangerous amounts of blood.
Carl's looking at Vanya like, hey,
Vanya's rushing over to stop the bleeding. Like, okay, that's enough.
You speak more. That's always
And she's bandaging up the wound. Like,
yeah,
doors
she is
are
now
open.
speaking. Unless somebody here
Understands Undercommon.
yeah, understands deep speech. You don't understand. Like, she is now speaking in those like demonic
yeah, I don't have that ability for tongue, like permanent tongues just yet.
Nope.
I don't have a tongue of sun and moon.
It's starting to sound weird, whatever it is. Vanya's over wrapping and bandaging the wound. Vanya, go ahead and make a quick medicine check. And do so at advantage because Lagan is also sitting next to you to help.
Let's hear. 21.
Okay. With Lagan's help, you stem the bleeding, you get the bandage wrapped and get it done tight, and with a little bit of help, the wound is made shut by the two of you. You were losing a lot of blood, Lagan says to you, Alira.
She starts speaking to him in a language that it sounds like garbled nonsense.
And he is going to spend a spell slot to get her back up to to cure wounds, so it's going to be 5 plus his wisdom hit points. I think his wisdom is 3, if I remember correctly.
Plus 5, actually.
Oh, plus 5. Okay, so 10 hit points. Back to Alira.
Yay!
But the door has since separated. Lagan pipes up. We should probably move quickly, otherwise it might close behind us.
Yeah, let's go.
And Lagan does pick up Alira, because she's probably a little delirious right now, and starts to walk with her into the... beyond the door. Stormbringer also follows along behind. And then, as expected, the door does slide back together shut. And you hear a locking sound, and what you feel is kind of like a magical pulse. Almost like something is reactivating.
Well, no turning back now.
And the room in which you have entered is a massive stairwell. A stairwell that seems to go up and up and up for, seems like, thousands of feet. What you stare into when you look up is a void. It is devoid of light. It is devoid of anything that you can make out as far as more stairs. You have no idea how long this goes. And the light sources that you have are the drift globe and nothing else.
Bonnie's gonna use dancing lights to give us a little bit more light.
Okay.
Oh, my eyes.
Which, in your immediate area, within around 60 feet or so, you have the equivalent of bright light around you, but that void still is as far as it looked.
I'm gonna look over at Kaz. You gonna be okay to take the stairs with that ankle?
You're muted, by the way, Kev.
I'll be just fine. Thank you.
Alright. Gotta start going up the stairs.
Alright. You all start to climb the stairs. And you climb. And you climb. And you climb. Step after step. Thousands of steps. It feels like. But it also feels like you're not moving. Like you're not going anywhere. Because the void beneath you and the void above you now don't change. For a lengthy period of time, half an hour, who even knows how much time has passed now? Continuing to climb. Your only sources of light being the dancing lights and the drift globe that are around you. Until you come to a door. A metal door, ornately decorated, similar to the one that you passed through hours, days, weeks ago.
Gonna try and push it open.
Yeah, I'm not kicking this one.
You give a bit of a push, and the door creaks. It slides very, very smoothly open, but creaks nonetheless. What you see inside is a dimly lit room, candles everywhere. The space in which you first enter is a bedchamber, bunks upon bunks throughout this entire room. You see the personal effects of different people surrounding the beds individually, and when you look at these personal effects, a lot of it is just symbols, robes, a dagger here and there of sort ceremonial use. But all of these beds are bare. There is no mattress, there's barely a blanket, and no pillow. It is simply a wooden bed frame, flat, with no real other decoration about it. And there are dozens in this room. This room is 100 or so feet across or more, and they're everywhere, stacked on top of one another too. This room is meant to house hundreds, and there is no one here.
You don't think they were all downstairs, do you?
You muted.
Muted.
Nope.
Still muted.
Still muted.
Shouldn't be.
There it is.
There it is.
we go.
Yeah, it's like I flicked the mic down. No, it should be right now. No, if I were a betting man, I would say that all of them that we're here now that the god is back is probably moving up to the top of the tower.
Fair point. So do we stop and rest? Or do we want to continue on?
Well, I kind of want to say stop and rest, primarily because we don't know when we're going to get another chance, but also we're in the middle of a tower that's enemy territory.
Yeah, and we're all kind of wounded a little bit. Her
Carlos just
specifically.
turns to Alira. Carlos just turns to Alira. Yeah, wounded. Yeah, that was a lot of blood.
Yeah.
Look on.
Then
Let's
I'd rather-
there, are you all right now?
Your beard's so rough.
I do not have a beard.
Your beard's so rough.
It is the feathers of the cloak.
She buries her head in there like as if she's about to fall asleep. Might have something to do with blood
He's gonna
loss,
pump another cure wounds into her.
Their beard's so soft. I don't have a beard. Beard's so soft. Those are feathers.
That's gonna be 9 points of HP.
I'd
I'm at
also
27
rather
HP now.
I'd also rather, meet any challenge ahead at full strength if, possible.
This place also gives me the how How do Yoren say it? Heebie-jeebies?
Something like that.
It's a very weird word. But I feel like
I'm not the one who cooked it, so.
I feel like this place will eat away at us if we're not careful.
I have a feeling it's going to do that regardless.
And while I still have my powers, it feels like the Wild Mother is distant. Like she is not physically here, but she can only barely reach me.
Yeah, that would make sense. I think maybe a short rest. Get Lyra back up on her feet.
We should not stay for long.
Mm-mm.
Alright. So if you're looking to spend a short rest, you can spend 30 minutes or to an hour.
Yep.
Spend hit dice if you would like. And any bonuses that you might have to that.
Hit dice.
Going to do something.
I think you have Song of Rest with the number of bar
I
levels you
do.
have.
Yep. So if you do spend a hit dice, you can get an extra 1d6 hit point back.
Okay. So hit dice plus 1d6.
Yay.
Where is it?
So how does your Song of Rest sound? This is the first time that we're seeing Vanya actually play a Song of Rest.
4, 9,
It's something soft-toned, but not so much as it's like a lullaby.
13.
Something relaxing.
Yeah, something relaxing, just guitar only, no singing.
Okay.
7.
I cannot remember what my hit dice are.
They're d8s.
I have d8s and d10s.
Oh yeah, you have.
Multi-class.
Since you have half of one and half the other, they're half
Yeah.
of one and half the other.
Yep. So I think I'm gonna use 2d10 for this.
'Cause you're level 11, right? So you should have 5 and 6.
Level 12.
12. Okay, so 6 and 6.
And yeah, 6 and 6. Wow, apparently I can't keep track of them on D&D Beyond.
Mm.
I am back to full. It only cost me 4 hit dice.
Yep,
Fantastic.
Let's see here.
Because you add your con mod to
Sure.
your hit dice roll.
Yeah.
Yep.
I actually had to look that up because it's so rare that I use hit dice.
Yep. It's
Right?
your hit dice plus con, and then at the end you add a d6 from
Dice
Song of
plus
Rest.
1. Wow, I actually have a +1. Okay. Let's see here. 19. I'm back at full health.
Fantastic. Just remember, at a long rest, you only recover half your spent hit dice.
Yep.
But we'll come to that at the long rest when we come to it.
Yep.
So,
However, I also get my 1 spent bardic inspiration back now because I'm at I regain them for a short
for
rest.
short rest, yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's regain spent hit dice up to a number equal to half the total that a character has.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, you said half. You said half spent.
Did
it's
I?
actually half total. Yeah.
I don't remember. Whatever. Not that it matters. So, is Alira back to full health? Did you spend a bunch of hit dice? Derek?
Let's see.
I think you got distracted while you were doing your hit dice.
No, yeah, kind of. I ended up managing to roll my hit die, but I didn't. I think you were arguing whether she had a D8 or a D10 for.
Oh, for Vanya.
Song of Rest.
No. That was for Vanya's hit dice in general.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, for Druid, it is a D8.
Yeah. All right. No, I got that all settled up. Not quite at max, but pretty close.
Good job. Good deal.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
All right.
Derek dice didn't completely screw me, so
Hey.
we're to start.
Good job. All right.
Hey.
So, in exploring this room a little bit, there is yet another door leading to more of this tower. It leads back to another stairwell. Another stairwell that spirals up and up and up into a void starting from this floor, going upward.
I'm starting to hate stairs and doors.
And you're starting to get tired of them too.
Yeah.
So I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
I will make it
Constitution saving throw.
Because you are getting tired.
I'll take a 21.
here.
Okay.
Lagan has 12,
Okay.
and Vanya has... Fuck, I can't remember what that landed on. 17.
Okay.
And then Zephyr, because I know that's gonna be a thing.
He's a doggo.
Nat 20's it.
Goddamn.
Picking point one.
And what did Illyria get?
But a Constitution saving throw.
Derek?
I'm trying. Don't know. I'm getting cutouts in the audio right now.
Are you? Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah. I don't know if that's my Discord or.
Is that everybody else too, or is it just me, or is it what? But yeah, Constitution saving throw, Derek. To save.
Yeah, I think he's just. I think he's just quickly.
Testing.
Yeah, you're fine.
I can hear you.
Okay, now I can hear you. All
Okay.
right.
Yeah, it's Constitution save.
Oh, okay. Why'd you make me roll? Okay, so that is a 5. That is a mega 5.
Mega 5. Well, Alira, you have a level of exhaustion.
God damn it.
You're starting to get very tired going up these stairs, especially because they seemingly go on forever. Your legs are starting to turn into a bit of jelly, and
How's Kaz doing?
Kaz is fine.
How can he be? He's on a walker trying to go upstairs.
I have preternatural dexterity.
To be fair, Stormbringer's also feeling the exhaustion.
Well then.
What do you do?
That's a.
The void continues upward. The void continues back downward to the the room with all the beds. But it basically has disappeared from view at this point.
Our really real choice is to just keep going.
Mm-hmm. Keep going, hope it's an empty room up there so we can actually maybe properly rest.
Okay. You continue on. You continue on for however long. And you come to yet another, very similar, almost exact door.
Come on, they could have had, some different designs to these things.
Mm.
Go ahead, push it open.
Yeah, we could only hope to have, variety.
And then again, these guys are quite boring with it.
You open the door,
Mm-mm.
and it is very quiet. It's a very quiet door. And you look beyond, and you see yet another candlelit room. Only this one does seem to have a bit of variety inside, as it does seem to have ornately decorated walls
What?
and creatures in front of you.
Oh, no.
Oh, that'd be why.
Oh boy.
They haven't
Describe
noticed.
these creatures.
They haven't noticed you yet. In front of you, you see one of those flying menaces from outside of the outside of the tower. A smoke-like, wyvern-like creature, long sort of body and neck, with very smoky sort of breath coming off of it and the ends of its somewhat corporeal, somewhat incorporeal body. Kind of standing on hind legs, kind of using its wings like hands to crawl about on the floor. Currently, you see that the ceiling above you goes on for several tens of feet, maybe 100 feet. You see,
It's gonna be like several thousand feet.
no, not quite that big. This room is very dimly lit once again. But the other thing that seems to be kind of swaying in the room is what looks like some kind of ghostly figure.
A ghostly figure, huh?
You hear whispering in the distance beyond this section of the room. Maybe in other portions of the floor have been divided up into different uses. In front of you is essentially nothing but a hallway leading off to another section of this floor of the tower, possibly into a larger room and more. Very ominous, sort of very soft chanting, almost from beyond the wall near you. Because you're standing in basically the stairwell where there's a wall blocking you and only a door to proceed forward.
That's concerning. What do we do?
You assume there's another door somewhere else in this room, but you don't see it ahead of you.
There is. Wow. Let's take a look.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna search and hope that we don't.
Disturb them?
Or if we do, we make quick work. Can you get...
Those things take forever to fight.
Yeah, that's why I don't really want to get caught by it, but if we do have to fight it, then I want to make quick work.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I can get through, but
Dumb question, have we seen like any mice or anything in our time here?
No. this, aside from what you've seen so far, this place has been devoid of any life.
Yeah, that's
The only decorations that you've seen so far have been the one-eyed skull. All others have been either turned to rubble or don't exist.
yeah, that's concerning.
Yeah. Alright, so we could try to get around them. Are they all on like one side of the room, or are they filling the room?
It's just the two creatures that you see so far. The sort of wyvern ghost, like a
Okay.
gaseous monster, and a sort of ghost, like ghostly humanoid.
Okay.
You do hear other voices and chanting, but so you suspect there are more other things in the room beyond what you see.
I hate to say it, but we might have to fight. And she's just kind of looking up at Stormbringer. Because I don't think we're going to be getting through there. Not easily.
If we must, we must.
Oh, surprise round it is.
Yep.
Okay. So, each of you, if this is the route that you want to take, each of you will get around to be able to pop off something that you would like to do. So let me switch over to our encounter so that you know what you're looking at.
Well, considering we don't know where the door is, we've got a giant with us.
Okay. So right in this section is where you all see through the door. So you're on this side of the door right now.
Mm-hmm.
And peering into this room. Now you see the monster and you see the ghost.
Mm-hmm.
You don't quite see this person just yet. There's a little bit out of sight. But that is what you're looking at the moment.
Okay.
Let's give our
And where are we exactly in this room? I'm sorry, I'm taking a look.
We're on the other
Yeah.
side of that door.
Right
Okay,
here.
other
This is
side of
the
that
door.
door. Okay.
Okay.
And the rest of this is all in your line of sight. This one might be just out of your line of sight. But you have had indications that they are there. One change real quick.
What do we do here?
Well, we could have Alira turn into a mouse and go see where the door is, but considering I haven't seen any other rodents or anything, that might be a bad idea.
Yeah, even
I
here.
imagine everything that small gets eaten here.
Well, I mean, there's those two, and then there's the whoever we hear chanting.
Mm-hmm. We don't have enough time to wait them out to see what happens. At least I don't think.
No, I don't think so.
Now we'd have to make our way in then.
Yep.
Just start blasting.
Just start blasting.
Just start blasting.
Okay. So who would like to blast first?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Kind of have your choice in this matter.
I'm going in blind.
Going in blind. Okay.
Yes, emphasis on blind. I'm gonna try a new spell.
Oh.
Oh.
What do we spell?
I'm gonna try Sunbeam,
Ooh.
Mmm.
which is my own perfect hard counter.
Okay. So
Beam of brilliant light flashes out in your hand in a 5-foot wide, 60-foot long line. Each creature in the line must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 68 radiant damage and is blind until your next turn.
okay.
On a successful save, it takes half as much damage and isn't blinded by this spell. Undead and oozes have a disadvantage on this saving throw. You can create a new line of radiance as your action on any turn.
Okay.
So,
Concentration
Alright.
up for a minute,
Yep.
and so as an action, just
So
fire
I am-
another one.
Pew.
I am going to step in to catch a line of sight between the two, to catch those two creatures at the end.
Yep. And so I
Yeah.
see this is probably the best bet so that you can get them both.
Yep. And I'm gonna need I'm gonna need two saves.
One from each of them. Okay. So luckily, one of them is an undead, so that one gets disadvantage.
DC 17.
A 4 and an 8 aren't gonna do it. Nope.
Yay!
Let me actually pull up the stat block for a ghost real quick. Where is my ghost? There it is. Yeah, they have a +0 con, so there's nothing. Yep. So, let's see. They are.
That's the most damage I've ever done in a single round.
Oh.
That is 41 points of damage.
Ooh,
I
hot.
actually rolled good. I actually rolled good. I can roll good.
Yeah.
I did good.
And then for the monster. Oh, actually, let me start tallying up their actual hit points because I don't have that listed just yet. And then we'll move on to initiative. So we got a ghost. You said 41 was your.
Yep.
Okay. So that one has that left. And then for the monstrosity, it is not an undead, however, that is a 14. That is not going to pass. And
He's also going to take 41 points of damage.
yep.
Yeah.
Done over 80 points of damage in a single round. I don't
Yeah,
know how to
good
feel
job.
about this.
Let's- You look at both of them. When you fire off this beam, you know what's coming. You know that this is something that is antithesis to the darkness that you are used to, and you're preparing yourself, and so you are not going to be affected by the light itself. You are prepared for how this spell is going to work. You fire off the beam with your eyes closed, having calculated your trajectory. And when you open your eyes and see the two things on almost radiant sunlight fire, both are barely holding on to their aberrant forms. both are very close to skeletal. If an apparition could be skeletal.
Thankfully, I have a hard time seeing this.
The
Oh.
the flames burst brilliantly and are gone, but you're still holding the point of that beam on your finger for the next fire.
Oh. All right.
That is Alira's turn for this surprise.
I think Lagon's gonna go next.
Okay, what is Lagonda gonna do?
Toll the dead at the big guy.
Toll the dead of the big guy. Okay.
So, wisdom save, please.
Wisdom save. At the monster. Well, that's a 14.
Nope.
Okay. Roll that
And
d12.
Yeah. Oh no, it's 3d12.
Ooh.
Toll the Dead scales real nicely.
Yeah, it's a scary scale from what I've seen. 27 points of necrotic.
And that skeletal, kind of almost gaseous form of this creature just goes out in a poof, and it's gone.
Huh. Okay.
You feel you get this distinct sense that Alira's sunlight burst that she shot from her finger is what really knocked it off its wings.
Good to know. Let's see here.
Does Lagon have a bonus
Vanya's.
action?
I don't.
You can
think-
spiritual weapon.
Yeah, let's spiritual weapon then. There we go.
Okay, so spiritual weapon, and he's putting it next to the ghost.
Yep.
Okay. I did not prepare my spiritual weapon token, so we'll just put that right there. With a dice. Okay. Roll for an attack roll.
Yep. God. Okay, no wonder this thing hits like a fucking truck. Got a +9 to hit on it.
Whew.
21 to hit.
Wait, spiritual weapon is supposed to be attack roll plus wisdom, isn't it? Or no, that's his spell attack is +9. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a spell attack.
Never mind. And what did you say it was?
21 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. 10 points of damage.
And that ghostly figure is also gone. The spiritual weapon's still there.
Huh. Easier than expected.
I would assume cars. I shall have cars do a thing.
You can have Kaz do a thing. What is Kaz going to do?
He is going to sprint into the room.
Okay. Do I have... Okay, so Kaz is going to sprint into the room. Kind of like right there. Next to the spiritual weapon.
No, just first seeing kind of what the room looks like. Because, I mean, he's probably got enough movement to really kind of get in there.
Yeah, you can basically be anywhere that you want to. So when you hop into the room, it's dimly lit. You at first saw the monsters, and now they're gone.
Yeah, so kind of running in. We know there were other people there, so kind of just like running and turning around the corner.
Okay, running and turning the corner. Well, you do see this person, and you see these people over here. All the
Cool.
way up until you find another of these monsters in the corner over there.
Cool. So I'd like to move up to the person in front.
Okay. Plenty of movement to do so.
I'm gonna backflip kick him.
Back flick, kick him. Go ahead and make your unarmed attack roll.
That is a natural 20.
Holy crit.
So that will be 22 points of fire damage.
22 points of fire damage.
And for the second attack, I'm gonna replace that with a use of Breath of the Dragon.
Hang on. Give me 1 second. There's not really any good cultist stat blocks. God damn.
I mean, there is the cultist stat block.
Yeah, but that's like throwing mooks at you. I want something of a challenge.
They're cultists. Their challenge doesn't come in their stats, it comes in the fact that there's just a
Sheer
shit ton
number of them. Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
They're like goblins. Or
well.
kobolds. Or orcs, I guess.
Well, I didn't plan this out. So, yeah. You drop kick him and he's dead.
Oh, that's bad news for everyone else. Because what they will see is they'll see Kaz basically run in, backflip kick him up into the air, and as he's falling back down to the ground, Kaz's wings kind of manifest for a second. And my second attack, I'm going to pop a use of Breath of the Dragon, naming Fire. Can everything in a 20-foot cone in the general direction of those enemies make a dexterity saving throws, please?
Okay, let me find out how long where my 20-foot cone is, so I can judge how many of those are actually going to get caught in it. Here, well, that's a 30-foot cone, but we'll that'll suffice. Like right there. Okay, so like these two in front of you, like directly in front of you.
Yeah. Could they make dexterity saves, please?
Yep. Well, if both of them land a 3, I guess that's not gonna do anything.
Yeah, they're definitely going to fail that. And they're taking 22 points of fire damage each.
Yep.
And that poor guy who was dead is getting absolutely flambéed. As his body drops, the other two are gonna look towards to see just a ball of fire before burning. Everything burning.
Okay. Yep. Both of them are donezo. You burnt up a zombie and a cultist.
Yay!
And given I have a bonus action, I'm not gonna spend any more of that. I'm just gonna, if I've got movement left, I'll pop behind the wall with the movement. Otherwise, I'll spend a bonus action to zip back there, but I should have the movement.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Well,
Vanya's
That
still
is-
got it done.
Yeah.
yep, Vanya's still got a surprise round.
Yep. Let's see here. Gonna come around the corner.
Around this corner?
Yep. And I can see that big guy there in the back, right?
Yep, you can. You have dark
Okay.
vision, so you're good.
Yep. Yeah, let's see here. Let's do a shatter at level 3.
On that creature?
Yep.
Kind
Big
of
guy.
kind of centered on him?
Yep.
Okay.
So anything in a 10-foot sphere.
Anything in a
10-foot
10
radius
foot?
sphere.
It'll
Or
get this
diameter.
one right here next to him if you center it on him.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so those
Okay.
two.
Yep. Con saves.
Monster gets a 16 plus things.
Yeah, that passes.
And then the cultist gets a 18 plus things.
That passes.
Okay, so they'll take half.
Yep. And Zephyr's just gonna stay by me for now.
Okay. Zephyr is gonna come next to you.
Aw. Go to the doggy.
Yo.
The only one out of the pair of us that can do any sort of decent damage. Fucking nat 20s.
Okay,
But
so that's
that'll be it.
Vanya's turn.
Yeah.
So that's everyone. Now, the next step is everyone roll initiative. So I've got my monsters. Ooh, that's a nice number.
I'll take a 25, please and thank you.
19 for Vanya.
19 for Vanya.
16 for Lagan.
25 for Kaz. And 16 for Zephyr? Or Lagan?
Lagan.
Okay, and Alira.
Tis initiative.
What's Alira's initiative?
That's a 5.
Nice.
That's a nice.
You know, cleric initiative.
Okay, fair. I can't cast any healing spells without dropping the only good damage spell I got, but sure.
That's fine, we have Lagan. Lagan can heal.
You know, the
He-
actual cleric.
He can be the heal slot of this encounter.
Okay, I think that's it. That's it for what I have here. So we have okay. So, Kaz, top of the round, first round of the battle. What do you do?
I'll pop back around the corner and see what I can see of the big thing and the two smaller things in front of it.
Yep. You see all of this. You see that monster, this cultist, a zombie, a ghost, another one of those monsters, 2 zombies, and 2 more cultists directly in front of you.
Okay. What I think I might do then is...
You have dark vision, right?
No, I do not.
Okay, so it might be a little tough to see this guy, but you're probably gonna walk up to him right away anyway. So
Something like that.
it is dim light actually, so you would be at disadvantage for attack rolls
Yes, unless I've got something that'll...
unless you've got a light source that on you to provide you with more light.
Let me see.
Because Lagon keeps his drift cloak on his person.
Okay, so I need to do it. Just need to do that way then. That's all. Okay.
So what do?
I am going to run forward and see if I can't. I'll pop another use of Breath of the Dragon to see if I can't barbecue those the 2 zombies and 2 cultists within the 20-foot cone.
Oh, these over here?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna try and get
I
them.
know I've got enough movement to pop it, then move and hit some other things, so... Yeah, I'm gonna pop the cone in their direction, though.
Okay, so those 4 in there.
Yeah, if we could get dexterity saving throws from them, please.
Um, 2 zombies got... Let's see, what is... Zombie dexterity? A 17 and an 11.
One passes, the other doesn't.
Okay, and then the 2 cultists. Well, one's a 9, the other's a 12.
And those 2 fail. And that'll be 21 points of fire damage to those who failed, and 10 to those who succeeded.
Knocks 3 of them out. Barbecued.
Cool. I'm gonna move to that zombie that's 10 feet away from me. The one over there? Yep. And I'm gonna punch it.
Alright, unarmed strike.
That is a 25.
Hits.
That is 8 points of fire damage.
Okay. He's a little toasty, but otherwise fine.
Burn it.
Next.
Bonus action.
Okay.
I'm gonna flurry of blows.
Pop hop.
That's a 22.
Hits.
11 points of fire damage.
Ooh, toasty.
And the second one is a 27.
Hits.
And that is 14 points of fire damage.
That gets rid of that guy.
If I've got any movement back, I'll zip back a little.
What's your total movement?
Total movement currently, I believe, is not one of them to click. 50 feet.
Okay, so you probably have 20 left, so you can hit zip back right here.
Yep, that's fine with me.
Okay.
That's my go.
The first of the monsters is going to let out a deafening shriek.
Wrong game.
In a 60-foot column.
Oh boy.
I knocked over my wall.
How dare.
So yeah, it's gonna get all of y'all. Including Zephyr. Well, except for Lagon. Lagon's out of range.
Shockingly.
Actually,
No,
it's gonna move up before it does that. Into range to get Lagon too. Because it sees him. So I need Constitution saving throws from each of y'all.
Oh no.
I will take a 23.
Not 20!
Thank you.
Not 20! I'm retired champion!
He gets up and leaves. God, to be fair, with the way that your dice have been, I can't fucking blame you. It's like, yeah, 20? Yeah, buddy!
Let's get some mojo dice in the chat, y'all.
Right?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nat 20 on Alira. We got 20 something on Cause. What did we get for Vanya?
Coffee, I'm leaving this campaign. I'm going to go get a coffee to celebrate, and I wish you guys the best of luck for the rest of the campaign.
Has a 18.
Okay.
Lagon, you said con,
Mm-hmm.
has a 16.
Okay.
And Vanya has a dirty 20.
Okay. So it looks like you all saved. And you got Lagons in there, right?
Yeah, that was a 16.
Okay. No problem. Well, none of y'all had none of y'all fell victim to it. Oh well. But this other one here is going to kind of squish up in here, if it can. Yep, it can. It's kind of squished. It's not flying. It's just kind of crawling on the floor. But it's going to make a bite and claw attack at Kaz. I think, yeah. Well, if it wasn't for the fact that this thing is being real dingus. Okay.
Oh. Sure, bite in the claw.
Bite in the claw. So, one of each. The claw is a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
And the bite is a 17 to hit.
Miss.
Okay, so we get the claws, which is all of these. Okay, so that's 12 points of slashing damage and 8 points of necrotic damage.
Ow.
These things are meant to make you die in a very necrotic way. So you feel like your flesh is like as it slashes across you, your flesh is just decaying in its touch. Your scales have lost their luster. Your flesh underneath has rotted as that life force within you is sucked out.
I don't like that. Okay.
And that is the turns for the monstrosities. Next up is Vanya.
Alright. Are those two within, what was it, 5 feet? 10 feet?
Of each other?
Yep, 5
Yes.
feet of each other.
Yes. They're kind of squished into the same space at the moment. Almost. Not quite.
Yeah. Hail of Thorns level 4.
Hail of Thorns, level 4.
Focusing on the bigger of the two for the main arrow.
So we're focusing on the black one or the purple one?
Black one.
The black one. Okay.
And I'll pass that and I'll pass the save with the 26. And that evasion means I take no damage.
Fantastic.
That's a nat 20.
Woo! Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Alright, so we'll need this. So it's gonna be 14 for the initial damage, and they need to make dex saves, please.
Okay, and dexterity saving throws. That's a 20 and a 23.
They'll pass, but they're still taking half damage. Let's see here, that was a level 4, so they are 35. I'm still. Oh, actually, at this point, they might as well just take full damage because of the crit.
Yeah.
That would have been 35.
35. Holy shnikes.
Yeah, 4d10.
Nice.
Whew.
You got 35 on 40-10. Yeah, right?
Ugh.
3 10s out of 5?
An explosion of thorns is just ejected from the arrow that splits as you shoot it off. The primary thorn of this just kind of pegging this thing right in the forehead, just gushing just this black smoke as more of these thorns just kind of pierce both of them. Kind of like they're just gushing this smoke as like blood would gush out of wounds when you hit an artery. So these things they took a substantial hit from these thorns that you made.
And
Hitting
then
in just the
second
right
arrow.
spots. Yep.
Second arrow's going to go back toward the big guy.
All right.
18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Six points of damage.
Okay.
And then Zephyr
They took some nasty hits for sure.
will go in for a bite on the big guy.
Go in next to
Hey!
the guy and make some bites. This is
And
kind
he's
of like
got
blocking
advantage.
all view from like the above. Sorry, chat. You're not gonna be able to see what's going on as far as when I place miniatures.
Unfortunately. Let's see, 18... 26 to hit.
Hits.
Yeah, unfortunately they're too big for the prone thing, but...
Well, they're only large. They're not huge.
Oh! Okay, in that case, strength saving throw them.
Okay. Strength saving throw on this guy. Well,
And they're taking max damage.
that is a 17 to save.
Yep. Yep, it passes. 14 points of damage. And then with any remaining movement, he's gonna back up a little bit.
If he backs up, he will provoke an attack of opportunity. Is that okay?
Never mind then. Zephyr's still squishy, but...
Okay. Is that it for Vanya's turn?
Yep.
Alright, so we've got some undead that want to make some moves. We have some zombies that go,
If they could kindly not do that.
We have a ghost. What does a ghost want to do?
I don't know what a ghost wants to do, but I was a little worried like I need to get you a cup of coffee at that point because it sounded like your brain shut off for a brief moment there.
I was trying to do like a Minecraft zombie.
I guess it could be worse when we end up hearing that. We're all screwed.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's
I know that sound.
that's what we call in the industry is death. What kind? Instant? What do you mean? He just died. Yeah, it's a frightening thing to have happen. It's called a deterrent.
Marty!
Okay.
Shit, the fuck this girls, Morty.
The ghost is going to slide right in between the lovely monsters here, and is going to cause an effect to happen. Horrifying visage. Each non-undead creature within 60 feet of the ghost that can see it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be frightened for a minute.
Uh-oh.
Which also includes its friends, basically. So.
I might have something for this. Give me a second.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. That's an action, not a reaction.
Okay. So I'm gonna
22.
roll for my friends.
18.
Well, my friends didn't save. They're frightened of me right now.
Well, Lagan got a nat 20.
Okay.
He's not even here and he's rolling mojo dice.
Oh,
Vanya has a dirty 20.
Okay.
Zephyr almost had a nat 20, but rolled just under it. Wisdom, please, thank you. Zephyr's got a dirty 20. Oh look, they come in pairs tonight, guys.
And Alira? Did Alira roll?
Yeah, 18.
18. Okay. You all saved.
Yay!
But their own friends didn't. And you see that they start to develop a little bit of wrinkles, Vanya.
Okay.
And they seem to be frightened of that ghost too, so.
That ghost needs to go.
And then we have a couple of wisps that want to make their moves to get into some ranges here. Okay. Vanya, you see a couple of wisps start coming into view. Kaz, you might see it a little bit as well as they give off a little bit of brightness. But then you see them disappear.
Tail
There.
whip. It's very effective.
They are no longer there. But I'm leaving the tokens on the board so I know where they're at. So.
Okay.
And that is the turns of all of the undead creatures. Next up is Lagan.
Lagan's gonna move up.
Mhm.
And let's see here. That has a range of what now? Okay. How many of those can I get within a 10-foot sphere?
Almost everything.
Without-
here.
Without hitting any, without hitting like Kaz or Vanya or Zephyr, Lord
That's-
forbid.
Let's find out. If you kind of centered it, like between the two monsters,
Mm-hmm.
you can get the two monsters and the two invisible wisps and the ghost.
Okay. Shatter. Level 4. Con save, please.
Con save on 3 different types of creature. Okay. So, 2 monsters, con save. Ooh, those are some nice numbers.
And I
20.
misthought on Vanya's casting of it earlier. When they fail, they take half damage, but I'm not worried about that.
Okay. The 2 monsters both make a 21.
They pass. They'll be taking half damage.
the one ghost. Is just a straight up 19. Why am I rolling 19s all of a sudden?
That
I
passes.
don't know, but I'll take it.
And then two
No,
wisps.
no, no, no.
No, 19.
Yeah, that passes.
Hang on. And then my two wisps are a 2 and a 15.
They both fail.
Two wisps.
Full damage is 23 points.
Okay. The wisps are no longer existing.
Oh, good. At least the permadeath is now off the table for a bit.
For now.
And then 11 on the others, right?
Yeah. And then I believe going to move the spiritual weapon up to the bigger of the two monsters.
And then the two monsters, they took 11 each, right?
It's gonna swing.
There's not really a whole lot of room for the spiritual weapon, honestly.
Damn.
Alright.
Yep. It's gonna take a swing. I rolled the wrong die.
The spiritual weapon can float, so I just dropped it in there. And it's
It
going...
persists. He's not here, and yet still, nat 20.
On the black one?
Yeah, on the black one.
Okay. Natural 20, roll for damage. Let's get some Ocho dice in the chat. Fuck.
I can't roll them for myself. No. I gotta roll them for the dog. Oh.
Mojo's luck is with us.
19 points of damage.
On the black one?
Yep, on the black one.
That one is destroyed.
Oh, thank God. No, what's even funnier about that one is it rolled around the entire outside of my dice tray. Just kind of following that crease between the wall and the bottom. But that'll be it.
Okay, so that's Lagon's turn. Well, we have some cultists who are indeed going to try something.
Look, their options are die to them or die to me.
They have a willingness to die either way.
Yeah, makes sense. Crazy cultists.
And while this has been going on, the chanting has been continuing.
Yeah, so they're probably casting some kind of ritual that we should probably go stop.
So, we have this person here who wants to shoot at you with some kind of bow. And they're gonna do so twice, because I said so.
Okay.
So Kaz, they're shooting at you first. How? That's a natural 1 for the first attack.
Sure.
How do you like it, huh? How do you like it?
Second one is an 18.
Miss.
Fuck. I can't win. Okay.
Shoot some more arrows at me, I think.
Yeah. Except that one of them is going to do so at Vanya.
Yeah, good luck.
Lame.
You're too quick.
Couldn't even take shots at me. Lame.
Lol. 16 to hit.
That hits exactly.
Okay, that's the first one. And the second one is a 17 to hit, so
Yep, they both hit.
not like they're very powerful at all. It's going to be 11 points total of piercing damage.
Yay! Ow! That
Ow.
hurts.
Yes, it does. We have a dragonborn amongst them. He's gonna come up here, and he's gonna shoot a gout of electricity out from his mouth. So I need a dexterity save from our good friend Kaz.
Oh, well, he passes that. It's a dex save on a monk.
That's a 21, and I'm taking no damage.
Clever girl.
Monks and fireballs. God damn it.
Well, that's his turn.
Whoop.
Got this one. Who's gonna shoot at Vanya?
Go for it.
But full on flubs it. Got this one here. Who's gonna shoot at Vanya? Who I'm sure full on flubs it because that's a 10 and a 12.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
I need more powerful mooks. We got this one over here. Who's gonna shoot at Kaz because he's never learned. Yep, because that's a 9 and an 11.
Miss.
This one over here. Who's gonna shoot at Vanya?
You know what? This is gonna be great.
It's a 17 and a 19 to hit.
They'll both hit.
And that
You know what's
is-
gonna be great? Alira's next turn gets to be her going, "Hey, you." Pew!
Pew! Exactly. 11 points of piercing damage. Okay, that's all of them. Alira.
I'm going to step out from around the corner to get the best.
Yep, because you're right.
I want to get the most in one single line, and you know what? I'm not even caring about the. If I have to accidentally snag an ally to get two more, I will gladly end taking that trade up.
Yep, you can shoot your line right here. You can get, well, you're probably going to hit two allies because it's Kaz and Zephyr. But you also get the Dragonborn, these two, this one, this zombie, and this zombie all on this line.
I'm gonna take that trade.
Okay.
I'm gonna take that trade. You know, let's see what we can do as far as giving people light tan.
Okay, so Kaz and Zephyr need to make a dexterity saving throw. It's Dex or Con?
This is con.
Con save. Okay, so con save instead.
19 for
22.
Zephyr.
This Dragonborn got a 14 plus 1. That's 15 actually.
Looking for 17 up.
17 up. Okay, and then the two cultists behind him. There's one pass because it's a 19 and a 7. The zombie is at disadvantage, which is a 2. And then the other zombie is at disadvantage, which is a 1. And then the last cultist is a dirty 20. So, so the 2 zombies failed, the Dragonborn failed, and the other 2 well, we had 1 cultist fail, and the other 2 passed.
39.
Hell,
And anybody who failed is blind.
oh, 39. Well, the zombies are donezo. And then 39. What is half of 39? 18.
Correct.
Yep.
Well, they're all dead anyway.
And even Zephyr survived.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Zephyr.
Zephyr passed.
Oop, that also deletes the Dragonborn too.
Sure.
Oh goddamn! What have I done?
Welcome to the world of doing damage.
What have I done?
Good job, Alira. She's just deleting
I
people
don't
with
think-
sunlight left and right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure none of them are within 10 feet of me when that happens, though.
Within 10 feet of you? Kaz and Zephyr would be.
No, they're not dead.
No, they're not dead, no.
Okay.
Damn.
Nope. All right. That's my turn.
Okay. Which does bring us back up to the top. Round 2! Kaz. You have a monster that's barely hanging on to life right in front of you. You have a
Yes.
spiritual weapon next to you and a cultist behind that.
Behind the spiritual weapon.
No, behind the monster, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, cool. So, I just took the brunt of a sunbeam.
Yes. In the back of your head, yes.
So I'm probably glowing right about now. You know, given light hitting refractive scales.
Yep, little reflective, yep.
I'm gonna deliver that back. I'm gonna run up and punch the big thing in the face.
Alright. Punch it in the face, unarmed strike.
That is a 22.
Hits.
And that is 14 points of fire damage.
Okay. A little bit more of that gaseous form is burning off.
Do another one. That is another 22.
Hits.
And that is but a 10 points of...
More of that gaseous form is burning away.
of damage this time.
We lost
you
your
get
audio again.
Mine?
There
Yep,
we go.
now he's back.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you'd like to explain that again.
Oh, I was just saying, more of that gaseous form is just burning off like fuel to a flame.
Cool. Bonus action. Flurry of blows.
Pop, pop. Let's go.
That is a third 22.
Pwah. Hits. That's like me
That's
rolling
12
3 19s
points.
in one row. How much?
That's 12 points.
12. Okay. It's on its last little fumes.
And the fourth attack. The fourth attack, I am actually going to go ahead and replace with a breath. And instead of a 20-foot cone, this is going to be a 30 by 5 foot line.
Okay, so you're wanting to get the monster and the cultist in the same line? Because you can.
Yeah. Can they make dexterity saves, please?
Each one of them is a dexterity save. Well, monster gets all of 6, but the
Fail?
cultist gets a dirty 20.
Pass. So we'll take half of this. And that is 21 points.
The cultist
Of
is
damage.
electrocuted to death, as is the monster.
Yeah, so normally you see Carls go "Bah!" when he like breathes out something in like a cone. But here you see him kind of purse his lips and it's like it's like a flick of a beam. And then the ground seems to kind of just erupt in fire.
Alright. Monsters have been destroyed.
It's my turn. I don't need to do anything else. I'm good.
Well, I don't have any more of the monsters, so that's Vanya's turn.
You
2 rounds in.
give me a second.
But again, these
Plus
aren't,
a surprise. Plus a surprise.
and these aren't exactly the most terrifying of monsters or cultists, to be fair.
No, they're resource spenders.
I feel like I might have overcommitted.
Sorry, she was trying to hand me dinner and she handed me dinner earlier. Alright.
Tis Vanya's turn, yep. You got
What can I
these
do?
cultists
Kind
and a ghost kind of clumped up together, and that's it.
Yeah, I kind of want to deal with that ghost. Seems like I do. Can I fit the majority of them in a 10-foot sphere?
I think so. Let me check. Oh yeah, all of them. All 4 of them.
Alright, that's gonna be Shatter level 3.
Okay.
So, con saves.
Con saves. Cultist gets a 14. The ghost gets a 16.
Alright, they all pass, but they're all taking half.
And the
So,
other two
full damage
cultists-
is. Yep.
the other 2 cultists, 1 passes, and the 3rd cultist gets an 11.
Alright, 20 points is the full amount of damage. So, those who pass are taking half.
Well, that gets rid of all the cultists, not the ghost, though.
Do I have a bonus action? No, I do not. Zephyr's just gonna hang back.
Okay.
He's hurt.
He hurt.
Hurt.
Lagan could bonk.
Well, if it wasn't for the fact that it's the ghost's turn now,
Oh, this is the ghost turn.
and it's going to attack Zephyr with a withering touch.
Okay.
It's a 17 to hit.
Actually, I'm gonna use a reaction for cutting words.
Okay. What are your cutting words?
Don't you lay a goddamn hand on my dog.
Okay. Roll
So
your-
that is taking a D8.
Yep.
Because I find my D8 here. That's an 8.
Ooh. Ooh. You have indeed. Let's see, that's... Yep, that reduces it down to a 9.
And that misses.
Okay. That is a miss. Brings us to Lagan.
Lagon's going to toll the dead on this thing.
Okay.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
And it has lost HP, right?
It has, but it is immune to necrotic damage.
Fair. Okay, well. Spiritual weapon's still gonna move up and swing.
Sponk.
I wasn't gonna go through his spell list and trying to figure anything else out.
Okay.
We'll save healing for after. Let's see here. 24 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, and what is the damage of this thing again? I don't run in clerics for a reason. D8 plus 5. $13 points of damage.
Okay. It's still hanging on by its incorporeal threads. Brings us to Alira.
There's a ghosty here, and you got a laser.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What you doing, Alira?
Well, there's still the issue of that one banshee.
Yep, that one ghost.
I think I'm moving to position, and I'm gonna give it to business.
Gonna shoot it with the sunlight.
Yes.
Okay.
I imagine most of this is like Alira doing this most of the time.
Yep.
Indiscriminate fire.
Indiscriminate fire. And it is at disadvantage because, well, yeah, because it's undead.
Yep.
And that's a con save, right? That is all of 4.
Bye.
Yeah, bye, ghost.
22.
It is burnt up in a gout of light. You see, and hear it shriek as it disapparates.
Proceeds to fire another beam a little bit to the side.
Kid Kaz is gonna hit the deck. Kaz is gonna hit the deck. Alira, you did it. They're gone.
It's gone. You can stop.
It's gone. You can stop focusing on the spell now.
Oh God. Oh Lord. Oh. I can still see silhouettes behind my eyelids.
But the room is otherwise silent.
Rub your eyes. Take a drink of water if you have to.
A slew of corpses now surround you all. That
Lots
seem
of
to
charring.
wither- Lots of charring, and also seem to wither away quite quickly. Almost as if decay has been made rapid.
Guys? Is everyone alright?
Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, we're alive.
Is everyone all right?
No,
You hear from
I can't
Lagan.
see.
Before too long, the you do get your vision back.
Oh, I'm
Alira.
sure. I'm sure. She was basically just staring into the beam of a welding torch with no mask on.
Exactly. And so
Yeah.
now that the room has gone back to the dim glimmer of candles throughout the room, you feel better now. Stormbringer is entering into the room.
Well,
Research, we move on.
Lagan is going to use Cure Wounds on Zephyr.
Okay.
He's getting 9 points back. Wait, I'm sorry. Forgot that on the thing. He's getting 14 points back, so almost full health. Alright.
You hear a door open. With the creaking the creaking of old wood.
Uh-oh. I try and squint at the door.
There's nothing there.
I'm gonna go take a look behind the door.
You see a stairwell with more stairs
Ah!
leading upwards into a void.
God damn it, I hate stairs.
Cast just kind of screams to the ceiling. This isn't funny, you asshole! Why'd you put so many stairs?
Okay. Well,
Almost
we're not
echoing
gaining-
down the stairwell to test your commitment.
Oh, you actually answered. Okay, you can fuck off!
Ah, look, shouting into the void. It's not going to help. Let's just get this over with. She takes the next step. 200,038, 200,039, 200,000.
200,040. 200,041. 200,042. As they climb yet more fucking stairs.
Yep.
Constitution saving throws, please, as it takes another, what feels like hours, to traverse these stairs.
14.
Zephyr passes with a nat 20. Lagan passes with a nat 20. God damn.
God damn, he's not even here.
Right? I think my dice are being kind to me for his portion. Vanya's got a 17.
Okay, you all pass. You stay at the exhaustion level that you are currently at. You continue to trudge, your legs. Even after the exertion of the encounter that you had prior, your legs are turning to jelly. Even those of you who are not currently under exhaustion are starting to feel like you have climbed for days. Days and days on end, straight with no sense of relief. Until you reach yet another floor.
Let's see what's behind door number 3. Or is it 4 at this point?
You've lost track.
400,682. 400,683.
I'm gonna push open the door a little bit.
You push open the door, and you find that yet another floor stands in front of you. This floor seems to be of a spiritual nature. You see pews, you see a statue of this old god, you see a pulpit for sermons, you see that there are places in which to sacrifice individuals. Altars meant to carry blood to another source, to another place. It seems to drip into the floor and go somewhere. These altars are covered in old blood, but also the stink of decay has started to permeate this place. In the corners are rotting flesh, bones, viscera, piled together as if discarded. Except for one. A sole individual in the center of the room. Their back turned to you, a silhouette. The light only illuminated by the dim light of candles. Seems the ceiling, again, goes on for 100 feet or more.
Yeah, we should
No.
take an actual rest here.
Yeah.
There is an
don't
actual
think we'll-
person in the room, standing
Yeah.
there, so...
Oh,
in case you missed
dear.
that.
Do you really think that this is set up at all to allow us to rest? Even if we wanted to.
Oh, we've got
You
no
wanna
other choice.
you wanna walk another 400,000 stairs?
I will not be dissuaded. I will not be broken by elevating stones.
I think her sanity's fraying.
Yeah.
I think that, however, we have to address. She
Yeah.
gestures towards the person, then immediately
Yeah.
covers her finger. Oh, right. Don't want to fire.
Okay. You know what? Fine, this one's all yours.
Fuck you.
What? You want
She's
me to do the
going
talking?
to- No, I know how that ends. Thank you very much.
So?
She's going to move quietly to get closer to the person to see if she can figure out what they might be. Or maybe who they are, if they're familiar.
You start to move a little closer. And your eyes kind of clarify in the dark and dim light of this room. That's a familiar person. That's Kinwin. was wondering when you would finally show up.
You can't be Kinlan. There's no fucking way.
Why couldn't
How
I
in the-
be? He turns around. And it's him.
Who's
Exactly
this?
as you remember him.
We left you with a group of your people.
And I continued on my mission. I continued on my pilgrimage. Only to find that it's meaningless. There's no way to save the world. There's no way to save my people from the desert. So why try?
Because you can't just give up. We've all seen the impossible happen. We can beat the impossible.
Not as mere mortals.
I
Not
mean,
in-
speak for yourself. I haven't been a mere mortal since you met me.
I don't think I was talking to you, Dragonborn.
No, but I'm
wanna
gonna quit
invite
any
him.
choice.
I want to insight this and see if this is really Kinlan or not.
Insight check.
23.
Something about him's weird. But physically, this is the Kinwin that you know.
I don't trust this. I still don't think you're him. There's no way he would have given up that easily.
Then you don't know me. You never knew me, Vanya. You never truly understood what it was that I was trying to do, what it is that I needed to do. What it is that the Wild Mother betrayed me. She left me. She abandoned me when I sought her help in trying to assist the water tribe, and they drowned. People who were meant to embrace the waters of the deep. Gone in a flash, an instant. Because nature decided to take them. Why would she do that when I'm trying to help her?
Because some things are even out of the gods' hands. Or do you think the Empire stopped worshipping them? You can either stand down, or we will destroy you. Whoever you are.
I'll prove it to you that it's me. Do you remember the ziggurat?
Of course.
I remember. Because that's exactly where Rune died.
That's not exactly secret information.
No. Not secret amongst the Lucky Sevens. Every one of us knows that Cypher was the one who killed him. In exchange for our lives. Cypher killed him, Vanya. And
You're
now,
right. He did. But that was Rune's sacrifice to make.
was it? Or was he coerced? Was he placated? Was he told that there was the only way? Instead of all of us embracing the oblivion in that moment. We could have been part of something greater. And Rune died for it. And you loved him. Machine that he was. I could see
I
it.
still do. I still do. I keep him close. But it looks like it's a fight you want. So why not take it? And Dissonant Whispers, level 5. I need a wisdom save, please.
Okay. Well, we'll come back to that in just a moment because we're going to take a quick break while I get that set up.
Yay.
So be right back, everybody. Welcome back, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D Tale. Where we had left, the Lucky Sevens are now on the third of as many floors as they've traveled up this tower, only to find that a member of their party formerly is now amongst the devout to this Whispered One. And Vanya has declared that she will not stand for it. So, with that being said, Vanya, you can see that he's about to cast something. What is your intention?
Dissonant whispers. She's gonna try and hit him before he can do anything.
Okay. It is not going to be considered a surprise because he is aware that you want to attack him. So
Yep.
he will be, at his regular wisdom save for that. He is also an elf. So he does
Yeah, well,
get
yeah, he's got
advantage on saves.
against being charmed.
Against being charmed. Only against being charmed. Okay. So
Yeah.
it's not a charm.
But he does have, I think. No, wait, never mind. That'd be.
Yeah, he's half elf.
Yeah.
So, just a regular old wisdom saving throw.
I forgot I had my mic up. There are some effects that do say that elves do specifically get to save against it because of, at advantage because of, it's not a charm specifically, but thematically they would. But Dissonant Whispers isn't one of those effects.
Okay,
So,
fair enough. Okay. That is a 23 to save.
He saves, but he'll take half damage, at least. Let's see here. Think play, upcast it. He's taking 21 points of damage.
Okay.
The one time I roll
Okay.
max damage. The one time.
okay. I know what I have to do.
Okay, first we're going to roll initiative.
I'll take a natural 20 for a 26, please, and thank you.
What's your spell or what's your bonus?
+6.
Okay, you do go first then. Damn.
Oh,
Yeah,
did you
I
get a
both-
25?
Yes, I got a 23.
Oh,
Not
23.
20.
Damn!
Damn.
Yeah, no, I got a nat 20
Okay.
+6, so I got a 26. But hell yeah! This is what did
Oh,
that's that
dude,
good
I have
shit.
I have a spell I want to use, but I want to play around with it thematically.
Oh, yeah.
Lagon's
Oh,
got
I-
a 19,
19 for Lagon.
and Vanya's got math, please. 21.
And Vanya's on 21. Well, as is traditional with Kinwin, he is at a fairly... He's at the end of the initiative, as is per usual. Okay. And what was the damage from Distant Whispers?
21.
Have to...
That's already half. That's already
Oh.
halved.
Okay.
I managed to somehow roll max damage on that.
Holy shit. Okay.
Not going to do it again for the rest of the session. Probably for the rest of the game.
Ooh.
But
So, for the purposes of the initiative, the when it comes to Vanya's turn, we are going to skip it because that will count as your turn for this round. But the next up would be Cause.
Cool. You know, I'm just gonna go up to him, right?
Just gonna go up to him. Dash right on that.
Yeah. Basically, Kidman would blink and Kaz would be right there. He's just like, a druid who doesn't know the rules of nature. Not more than a blithering child. Unfortunately, in times like these, we need to spare the child. And spoil the rod. I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
That is a 24.
That'll hit.
So this is going to deal 9 points of fire damage. And if he could make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution saving throw. Ah! I threw my dice on the floor. Natural 20.
You
know,
should do that.
Oh, damn.
Natural 20.
Damn.
Yep.
Alright, fine. I'm gonna attack him again.
We're replacing our dice with coins now.
25.
Hits.
12 points of damage.
Okay.
Con save.
$12.
That's a fail. He's stunned until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
Lower your blows.
Okay. Pop, pop.
I will take the 29. With a 11 points of damage. And I will take another 29. With only 8 points of damage this time.
Sorry, what was the damage to the tooth for the flurry of blows?
The 2 flurry blows hits with 9 and 8, for 17 total.
17. Okay.
They both hit on 29s. Not crits, just 29s.
Okay.
Have at him.
Alira.
I would like it to can win to end up rolling me a strength check.
Strength saving throw?
She's gonna fail immediately.
No, not a strength saving throw, it's just a strength check.
Which he fails.
Because he can't move, he's stunned.
Yep.
Oh, good. How high is the ceiling here?
100-ish feet.
Okay. Well, then what I'm going to do is just yeet him up in the upward as fast as I can, and let the gravity do the rest. After all, gravity is an element in nature. I'm going to end up using telekinesis.
Oh.
Oh,
Just chunk.
Okay.
And I'll catch him on the way down. Mostly to enforce the fall. Or, as maybe some who are fans of Gridiron may know it as, spike the ball.
Okay.
Cypher would be so proud of you right now. Yes, indeed, gravity is an element that occurs in nature.
Well, I don't know. Well, how does one calculate fall damage? I forget.
A d6 per 10 feet, so that's 10d6.
It is 10d6.
No, maximum range of the spell is 60. So I can throw him up 60. I'm not sure if velocity would keep carrying him up there where it's... But as he comes down, I'm going to spike him down. And since it's an auto fail, you can do it at any given point in time.
Okay. High or low?
Let's go high. I'm feeling stupid.
Okay. That is high, so I'm going to allow the full 100 feet.
Hey, so 100 feet down. Plus
And
we...
D6 damage.
Yep, I am rolling that right now, actually. Let's see.
And
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Alira is literally getting a puny god moment.
That one was still spinning. God damn.
Did you manage to top a D6?
Yes, I did.
Impressive.
Okay.
No, telekinesis is one of my favorite spells, particularly in a religious character like Alira. It's just like, what? You think my god's going to end up letting you touch me? No.
That is 40 points of bludgeoning damage from fall. But he is not down.
Paralyzed and prone.
Yeah, stunned and prone.
Yep.
Because I'd imagine he's probably not landing on his feet after a fall from 100 feet.
No. Nope. Proned. Okay.
I look to you as a mentor to understand the surface world. Now what have you become? She grabs hold of her staff and takes a moment looking at the head of her true mentor posted upon the end. And back to Kinwin. She's going to drag him from one end of this room to the other, and she will end up hitting the ceiling with him at some point.
Oh, she's mad.
Mm.
She.
This is Lyra being pissed.
Okay.
Oh shit.
So we're gonna move on to Lagon because Vanya's taken her turn for this
Okay.
turn.
Let's see here. What can I do? Because Lagan's gonna be fucking pissed at him too.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, you know he is.
I believe hitting him with a hammer of some kind really, really hard in the face might do the trick.
Yeah, I was debating on something, but I think, yeah, he's gonna come up and, make a swing with Mjolnir.
Bop.
He gets 2,
nice,
because he does
please.
have extra attack, I believe.
No, he doesn't. Clerics don't.
He doesn't?
Nope.
Alright, it's only, because I know Death Clerics get it.
Death does, but he's a storm
Tempest.
That's a nat 20.
Oh!
Again.
Oh! How? What? Okay.
Yeah!
I mean, it has advantage, because...
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, because prone. I mean, he's walking right up to him, right?
Oh, stunned.
Stunned too.
More than anything.
Done, yeah. Okay, so I gain a +3. Okay, it looks like it's just D8 then. The wording of Mjolnir is kind of weird, so I was trying to make sure I understood it.
Yeah.
Fair.
He does have Divine Strike, though, which adds a D8
Oh,
of
he does.
Lightning or Thunder, your choice.
Yeah, and
That I know Tempest clerics get.
I think I'm going to use that too.
Divine Strike.
Yeah,
Yep.
well, it's just a once per
Yep.
turn you get it.
Yeah.
Divine Strike, so that's an extra D8 after this, then?
Yep.
Okay. So 14... 16 for the initial Mjolnir hit.
Plus.
Is that
Plus another...
that's damage?
Yeah, that's damage.
Okay.
And then for the Divine Strike...
Which would be 2d8 if he crit.
10.
Okay.
So 26 total. Not bad. Yep.
Bonus action! Spiritual weapon. Right
What
next
level?
to him. Let's see here. You know what? I'm feeling spicy at this point. Let's do it at level 4.
Okay.
So that's going to. So that's gonna be a swing, and I'm making sure I got the damage right. Okay, cool. So to hit him with it, where's my dice go? Let's see here. That plus a lot. 26 to hit.
Hits.
Great. Let's see here. That's 2d8. D8s, please. Where are you? I have so many dice laying around and I can't find the right kind. Let's see here. 19 points of damage.
Yikers.
Yeah, when I said pissed, I meant pissed.
Well, this would be normally where he wouldn't get his turn.
But no.
But no.
I had plans for this fight. Now they're all out
I
the
know.
window. Yep.
I'm
I know.
sorry.
No, you don't apologize because Kaz is the one who started it by stunning him.
Yeah, no, this is my fault.
Okay. Well, Kaz, what are you doing? We have a stunned, prone druid on the ground who's looking very haggard and very pissed.
Do you yield? He can speak falteringly. He's not like unable to speak, but he can't speak enough to make vocal components.
He says nothing. He just stares at you.
The defiant silence.
I draw the blades. Very well. If oblivion is what you want so badly, then let me grant it to you. Burst swing.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a natural 20.
You know, I'm happy that I got 2 today. That is unheard of. But
Yeah.
like I said, we forego dice and just go to coin flips.
Right?
18 points of slashing damage, 5 points of necrotic damage. His attacks are at disadvantage and his speed is reduced by 10 feet because of slasher feet.
Okay.
Not that it's really gonna matter, but you know.
That would be true. If it wasn't for the fact that your blade misses.
Ooh. Misses. I hit him.
I know.
Swing with an unarmed strike this time.
Okay.
Because I feel like there's a... Kaz kind of like stops for like just a split second. He's just like... Probably artifact shenanigans. Because these blades do definitely have a mind of their own. Okay. Back to punching him it is.
Counts as your
That is a
second attack.
26.
Yep. Hits.
That's going to be 13 points of damage.
Okay. Your damage lands.
Bonus action, flurry of blows.
Okay.
29
29 hits.
for 7 points of damage. And a natural 20.
And a natural 20.
I mean, I will note these are, these are at advantage. That's 13 points of damage. And can I get him to make a con save, please?
I have a feeling he will not pass. Nope, because that is 16.
That will fail, yes.
Okay.
That is the end of my turn.
The rest of you could see it looks like Kaz is beating up a defenseless man in some ways.
Well, I keep stunning him. Basically, every a couple of shots to the face, you see one to the solar plexus to kind of keep him squirming. The thundering kind of echo of the fist slamming into his side. This kind of reminds you a little bit of the older brain. Except he's not going at quite such a ferocious pace. It's a dressing down, most certainly, but it's not what he was doing to the Elder Brain, where he is like literally like going like JoJo style order to this damn thing to the point where it was vibrating. I would say that it's Alira's go now.
It is Alira's go. So Alira, Kaz is still beating up on this guy, and he's not fighting back.
I'm just not sure if it's because Kaz has stunned him or if he's decided to end up going in. But,
You know Kaz is able to paralyze his victims.
Is Kidman like sneering or staring at him still?
He's not staring. He's just staring at you. When his face isn't being pummeled. Just looking at you. Not aggressively, not defiantly. Kind of accepted.
no. We're being played. We're being played. Alira is going to drag him towards her.
With telekinesis?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which he's not going to get a check for.
She can drag him up to 60 feet.
Yep.
And Kaz will let it happen. He's not going to stop it.
And she is going to kneel on his spine at that point. It's another test. Will we kill her own? This entire thing is built to be one sacrificial chamber after another. You said it yourself. A druid had not understanding the forces of nature. Why do so? You know he knows better. Provocation.
As an aside, I would hope he knows better. I never got to really know the guy.
Think of what we're in.
You're right.
Oh no, you're speaking exact sense. Don't get me wrong. I'm not faulting your logic in any way, shape, or form. Just
Yeah, she's going to end up holding Kinwin in her place.
Okay. He's stunned. He can't escape your grapple, so you have him grappled essentially. Is that all you do for your turn?
And she's going to keep him restrained at this
Okay.
point.
All right. Which brings us to Vanya.
With him being restrained, she's gonna take his staff and anything he could use as a component off of him.
Okay, so you take the symbol that of
Yep.
the one-eyed skull is off from him as well.
Yep.
Okay, and you know that he also keeps a pouch of components, so you take everything from him.
Yep.
Okay. And what else do you do?
Tie him up
Okay.
because Alira's right. This is just one sacrificial chamber after another.
Okay. Do you feel that Lagon would agree?
Yep.
I see why the blade missed now.
Yeah.
Because it probably would have killed him, and if that had killed him, he would have gotten sucked into the blades and he would have been gone forever. Well, gone until I purify the blades.
Yeah. You're welcome. Now, for the purposes of this, we're going to call this the conclusion of combat for now. You're in a narrative space at the moment.
Yeah.
You can do an Arcana check if you want to discover if that is indeed true, Kaz, about your blades.
Yeah, I'll take that check. It's a non-natural 20.
Okay. The blades have a very similar sort of feeling to this world, whatever it is. You do understand that it was some kind of magical miss, because you would have essentially sliced right through him.
Yeah, I would have cleaved him in two.
Yeah. But the blades didn't want you to. That much you feel as a sort of emotion from it.
Why?
Perhaps the entity inside? Perhaps the entities inside? Perhaps the thing it was fashioned after? It's hard
Yeah,
to know for certain.
That's something I'll have to focus on internally and ask that question to the blades themselves. Why?
Normally, these blades would be all for the spilling of blood. So why here? Why now?
I think that's the thing that we can work on whilst we, I would assume, take a rest and then continue climbing up the next lot of stairs.
For now, Kinwin is bound by ropes, was no longer affected by the stun.
He's not very strong to begin with.
No.
Let's be real.
No.
So he's not breaking out of them. And he's not that wiry either, so it's not like he can squirm out of them either. So I remember seeing his stats. Yep. No audio even.
Not like he can sneak off even if he does, because he almost always failed the stealth check.
He has 2 left feet, basically.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, what now?
I think we should take a rest. And
Yeah.
grill a Kinwin. And I can ask him internal questions, and we can all make sure that our legs de-jellify somewhat.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, Stormbringer did not actually join the fight. Should we kill him? Stormbringer asks.
No. Not yet, at least.
If I can avoid it.
Would love to avoid it.
Kinwin pipes up. You were so dead set on it before, Vanya. What changed?
Yeah, well, I did also happen to recall more of the ziggurat. I ain't falling for that trick. Let's see here.
And you can see that on Kinwin, he is an absolute bloody mess, and the flames that caused with his punches and things like that have burned his face and hair and everything, and his entire body is just riddled with it. He's barely hanging on, and he's barely got his eyes open even.
I will. I'm gonna end up using Healing Word.
Okay.
Just to keep him away from death's door more than anything.
And Vanya is going to use Identify on Kinwin.
6 points.
Okay.
Repairs a bit of what Carls did to him. Because, yeah, Carls gave him a thorough
A hell of a
dressing
beating.
down.
Yep. Vanya, you take the. Are you spending a spell slot to do it, or ritual?
I'll ritual cast it this
Okay.
time around.
So you spend 11 minutes in preparing to cast the spell. Anyone else doing anything in that 10-minute time? 11-minute time?
Yeah, I will be meditating on the blades.
Okay. We'll come back to that in a moment.
Which leaves me alone with Kinwin.
Well, you're not alone with Kinwin. Vanya's casting a spell next to him, but
Yeah.
but she's casting, and you're free to do as you please. Lagon is kind of brooding a little bit in the corner.
Is this what you believed the whole time? That this was your past?
I've never been very good at anything. I'm a failure at everything.
What does that have to do with anything? Does a tree fail if it stops growing? Does the river fail when the riverbed runs dry? Is it when the trees lose their leaves, or moss simply stops, or when the mountain crumbles and...
Just stop. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to cheer me up. Trying to
I have
play it
no
off.
intention of doing anything of the sort.
Then what are you doing? You trying to manipulate me too. Get me to see the error of my ways and repent.
To what god? To what person?
I haven't even done anything to any of you.
You stood in the way. You're here in this place.
I
And
stood
you
in
wore
your way
that.
only because you let me stand in your way. You could have walked right on past, right to that door right over there, and I wouldn't have done anything. You go to your own oblivion. Who am I to stop you? No, it was Vanya's vengeance. Because she doesn't want to admit that the person that she's confided in, that she's placed her trust in, she's made a deal with, is the one that killed the person she loved. He lied to you, Vanya. He could have done something else.
You're speaking to me now, Kinwin.
You've met Cypher. Do you trust him?
As much as any surface dweller.
But he's more than that. You know it. Vanya knows it. Nagan knows it. He's something else. He's not natural.
And this place is.
This place is entropy. And entropy is natural, isn't it?
Not at all. Entropy is just when everything stops.
Which everything does.
No. It changes, moves on, becomes something else. The surface world has a unique custom. You bury your dead. I was founded on. But then the carcass is broken down, consumed by the earth, the roots and the worms. The worm feeds the bird feeds the cat.
But you cease to exist. You don't have to cease to exist. Your spirit can go on and continue into the world. It doesn't have to be claimed by a god. It can't be claimed by nature. So where does it go? It gets sorted and delivered into the hands of those who are more powerful as fodder.
Is that all you see?
It's just as true of the Raven Queen as it was of Weejas before her.
And so what? Does the tree stop growing simply because it's inevitable that it will fall? Does the river stop flowing just because it finally met with the sea? Movement, change. This is the inevitability. To try and preserve a moment in time in amber. I mean, the gods don't have that. The rule still applies. I don't know much about Ouijas or the Raven Queen, but even there, you have change. We are beings of change. To a higher power? I wasn't aware that the water droplets so near terrified of falling. So what is this really about?
You tell me.
Oh, 1 second. I don't know. I know this. We have to try. Your comrades are left above. In this place. We're here to rescue them. And you sat here. Just what? Lingering?
Maybe it was a test. Would you follow through? Or wouldn't you? Because that door requires a sacrifice. Every door requires a sacrifice.
And so you gave yourself up willingly. For what? To make it all go away?
The world will end.
And change again. Like I said, even the gods can't preserve a moment in time in amber. And I believe that would be enough time for Vanya to end up casting the spell.
Yep.
Yep.
Vanya, you would find that there is no magical influence over Kinwin.
Okay, that's what she wanted to double check.
The only things of magical nature are the items upon him, but those are not the items that you identified.
For the record, Kinwin, I don't trust him. I recognize he has his use. Hell, I'm sure he'd even agree with that. Don't trust him. But I know what happened that day. I know the full truth of it. I don't know what the hell you've been told or coerced into believing, but
Even Arya doesn't believe that, Vanya.
so says you. So says whoever.
She has his memories.
You think I don't know that? The nights we talked about it. After we first woke her up. I know what I know. I don't have to explain a goddamn thing to you or to anyone.
I'm sure Arya's already said enough about it.
Yeah.
The gods will lie to you.
Who doesn't lie to anyone, Kinwin? The gods lie, we lie. That's kind of the thing of life. Everything's a fucking lie. Especially if you look at it in the right ways.
And I sought the truth. That's all.
This isn't the truth.
It's more of a truth than the lies that you've been told. Entropy is peace.
No, it isn't. It's not. It's pain.
It's nothing.
Putting yourself
It's
in
nothingness.
one spot.
It's not suffering. It's not joy. It's not. It's not living. It's nothing.
Sounds like suffering to me. I wouldn't want to go around being nothing, feeling nothing, doing nothing.
That's just it. You don't do, feel, or be any of it. It just ends.
Nothing ends.
Everything ends.
Then why are you still here?
Because you won't end me.
You could have ended yourself long before we got here.
And do you think that would have done anything?
Doesn't matter what I think now, does it? You're the one who talks about the end. Do you think it would have done anything?
He didn't say.
Of course he didn't, because you decided to believe him, like an idiot. You're right. Everything does, and will eventually end. When the stars go out in the sky, when every last little mote of light dies, when time stops, space crumbles to dust, and even death hangs up its final curtain. Then, and only then, will everything end. But not a moment sooner. You can find peace in oblivion. But let me tell you, there's no peace in it for anyone who's being ushered there against their will. It's not like he cares. He'll seek it regardless. Selfish, entitled brats. It's a lot of you.
I would say that to them. Arya and Karobe.
I'll say it to you.
You better get moving if you plan on meeting them before the ritual ends. Because he's going back. He will be made manifest and bring an end to all.
He will die trying, and then he will be judged. No one is above that judgment. No one.
You think if the gods could truly destroy him, they would have?
Oh. No, I'm not talking about truly destroying him. But I'll be happy to shatter him into as many pieces as necessary and gather them to the farthest reaches of the world. Further, if such a thing exists.
Good luck.
It's not going to be a matter of luck. Vanya, what do we do with him?
Don't know. We could just leave him here, tied up.
It's either that or we drag him to the top.
You really want to carry that extra weight?
Not particularly. Yeah, Biotitan.
No fear, just bap.
Sorry.
You know what? You know him better than I do. Do as you will.
Head over to the door. See if she can open it.
It's locked.
It is really just like the ziggurat. I think that's the thing that bugs me more. I don't want to make that call. Do we want to try what we did earlier again?
Is there a dais to do that current or anywhere around?
You don't see one.
Is there any indentation in the floor?
There's indentations in the floor. There's the tiles.
Yeah, but no, like, nothing like the
Make,
indentations that would have been around the altar downstairs.
make an investigation check.
Investigation. I'll take a non-natural 20.
Okay. In looking around, actually, you were meditating on your swords. I was gonna get to
Yes,
that.
I was doing that whilst Vanya was casting her spell.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's touch on that here for a second. You meditate on the on these blades of chaos. And the entity that is called himself Grumsh appears before you. You called me here for some reason, kid.
My strike was true. Why did they miss?
You're in the realm of Tharizdun, didn't you know?
Oh, I know. Should that matter?
Particularly the jail cell of one such as him.
Swords trap souls, but more specifically, they can also drag them here. Is what I'm guessing, which means they would be ineffectual here because you can't drink the blood, you can't drink the soul of something and transport it to a place it already is.
That's a theory. I never truly knew it myself.
Of course not.
But these chains are made from his bindings. The bindings that keep Tharizdun in his realm. So it makes sense that this little pocket here, this little jail cell, is a place where his will is more powerful. So, I guess if you truly wanted to gag dead, you would be. But you didn't want that.
Oh, it's a battle of wills, is it?
Always has been.
More so, I mean. More than the baseline.
That's the essence of this place. You have to prove you want it. How much are you willing to give? How much are you willing to sacrifice? You've already sacrificed so many. In the name of death. Because that's
And
what
so-
these blades are. Death's will upon the world. And he's gonna make it happen whether you like it or not. How much do you want it, Castle Crixus? You're willing to sacrifice your own soul? You bound yourself to the god of death and the entity of chaos. You already sold your soul. What else are you gonna sell? I sold my soul. Because I wanted power. And you do too. You wanted the power to put all your enemies in the ground at the sound of a slice. That's why you took up these arms.
No, actually.
if you lie on yourself if you think you didn't.
I didn't. Because I'd killed many a thing before I ever picked up these blades.
It's why they're drawn to you. You're a killer. Just like me. Just like the entity you're going after at the top of this tower. Just like Tharizdun himself.
I am a killer. That we have in common.
And you enjoy it.
No, actually. Doesn't bring me a lot of anything, if I'm being truthful. The things that I've fought, that I've enjoyed, I've fought and enjoyed for the thrill of the fight, not the thrill of killing it.
Is there
The
a
thrill of
difference?
Very much so.
Maybe
Of course,
when
you wouldn't believe it.
Maybe when it comes to whether you're killing or whether you're not. But it's that thrill anyway. Either way. You want this just as much as I do.
You make a lot of assumptions.
I've had
I told
chances
you.
to read your mind. Read your thoughts,
told-
your intentions, your lies to yourself.
I plan on purifying these blades. I will do just that.
And you're gonna do a lot more killing before you ever get that chance.
Sure.
And by then, there's not gonna be anything left of your soul.
There isn't anyway. But, you know what, Grimsh? To remove this influence from the world, to purify them, to give up my soul to do that, that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
We'll see.
No. You'll witness.
We'll see. And the vision is gone.
This, well, just before, this is probably before he actually started talking earlier. There's probably a murmur that Alira, Vanya may not necessarily hear, but Alira definitely will. Of course, Groom, she's useless.
But you also feel like you might have left something inside. But you're not sure
Can I
what.
look? Something.
Something's missing. Just not sure what.
Left something inside the vision?
Yeah.
That's concerning. That is very concerning. Gravely so, in fact.
But you are back in the present with the rest of your comrades.
Yeah. And just thinking about that thing, that missing piece now. If only for a moment. So it's all about will. It's always been about will. What is one willing to give to see their will done? Why these rooms are sacrificial altar after sacrificial altar after sacrificial altar.
Welcome back.
Sorry, just had to plug that in before it went flat.
So I guess now we are constituting this as a short rest.
Well, are you short resting?
That seems to be the plan, at least for this room.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because the door to proceed beyond is not open yet.
Is it going to magically open if we don't take a short rest?
No.
Sweet.
Mhm.
That's one area we don't have to end up keeping on guard. We can focus sheerly on the stairs coming up here.
Yes,
Fantastic.
all 475,000 stairs.
Yep.
So, if you need a short rest, you can short rest and do the recovering of things during a short rest that you would like.
I would like to.
Okay.
God, it's been a while. Let's see.
So how do you, after this short rest, how do you intend to open the door?
That's a good question. We were following the door. The door itself, apparently there is within the stone floor, inlays, if I recall.
Yes, I
Your
was
description.
actually, yes, that was the investigation check that we were doing. So there are those. So they do pool and collect blood from everywhere and anywhere, as it would seem. There's not specifically an altar in this room per se. There is just a couple of there's kind of this raised platform that looks like it's made of rubble with some pillars as part of it. Part of those pillars is kind of circular in nature. And if you investigate further, they do have some carvings in them.
Yeah, we'll have a look at those carvings.
And what you see in those carvings is what looks like the makings of a transport. It's kind of similar to the symbols that you've seen on the portals that you've come through to this place, but in more ancient text. It's ancient Draconic.
Then I can read it.
Mm.
So can I.
But it's kind of small for a dragon, don't you think? This archway.
It is.
Especially because the ceilings of this place have got to be massive. This is a place that has ceilings that are hundreds, sometimes feet tall. So it can theoretically house a dragon in here, but this little archway, kind of centered in the middle of this, rubble, kind of broken in places, is humanoidish sized.
There are two options there. Either this isn't for a dragon itself, but for its servants, who they so marched unto death, or it's for a dragon that's shifted into a humanoid form, because dragons are capable of that.
As a studier of dragons, you do know that they do have that shape-shifting ability. And as you're kind of looking around, as you're thinking about this entire place, it's like bits and pieces of the past could be found here. Rooms that are the size of colossal beings.
Giants.
That even houses the humanoid as well. And while most of the decor that actually exists in this place is of the one-eyed skull that you see repeatedly, other things in the floors that you've been on have been turned to dust or turned to rubble. You're starting to wonder if this tower is bits and pieces of the past put together in a space for the sole purpose of climbing a tower.
Like a vault of time.
But why collect it if you want to destroy it? Or if it becomes destroyed?
Why preserve that you wish to destroy? Unless they can't. Because if this is a point of will, of how much you're willing to give, the ancient dragons gave everything to win their war. Their lives, the future of the planet. The lives of their creations, their pets, their society, their civilization. They gave everything to see their will done. I'm gonna read the Ancient Draconic on the carvings out loud.
Okay. It's kind of bits and pieces. It's not really a full inscription per se. And it reads more like a spell. Like the incantation of the spell. The bits and pieces that you do find.
The gateway. It's ruined and rubble, but perhaps it still works.
Good try.
And given I've read the other incantation, the incantations from the other gates. That was me who did that.
Yeah.
What?
Gonna try and fill in the gaps here.
Okay. Make an
Using
Arcana
both
check.
my knowledge, using both my knowledge of ancient draconic and the fact that I know about these sorts of incantations. Yo! If there was any time to get a natural 20, that was it. Yeah!
Hot damn. Go on, Felix. You look at the portions that you do have. Oh, stop it. And almost like it would come naturally to you, you start to fill in the words. And what do you know? A portal activates. Now, there's no scene that you see on the other side of this portal. It is a swirling mass of purples, blues, blacks, flecks of light. So you don't know where this leads. But based on the incantation, it could lead anywhere.
So, two choices. Either we kill Kinwin or we go through the portal.
There's gotta be another method.
Well, I'm not really thinking of one.
There's always another. This place continues to demand sacrifice to go through a door. Why? We're in a land of entropy. It wants death. But in truth, what is it really asking for? I refuse, on principle, to allow it to do so. There's always another way. Lest I simply accept That way, just to slaughter our way all the way through.
Well, I mean, this isn't slaughter. Just gonna... He's just gonna pick up a rock and quickly throw it through the portal just to make sure it doesn't, like, explode or bounce off or something.
Nope. So far as you know, that rock has landed on the other side of whatever that is.
Still, he continues to look at the portal. Look at this door. It doesn't sit right with me. But do you trust in your near judgment, Cass?
I do.
Then consider this a leap of faith. And I will go through the portal.
Okay.
Grab Kinwin, I guess. Vanya.
Yep.
And Kaz will be like, yeah, you guys should go first, because
Vanya
of how
and
the
Zephyr
portals
will
work
drag.
every other time. As soon as I go through, because I'm the one opening them, they close.
So Vanya, Lagan, Zephyr will drag Kinlan through the door, through the portal.
And do you bring Stormbringer with you?
If he wants to come.
High or low?
Hi, why not?
He holds back. Hesitates.
You don't wish to join us?
If this place is about will, I don't necessarily trust your will. I do not know enough about you.
Fair enough. He'd actually very quickly transcribe the spell into Jotun on a piece of paper and set it. If you find your own will and wish to follow. Because I will not make you. I would not enforce my will on you.
Goodbye.
But if you should wish.
Then.
Bye. And Carlos is gonna head through the portal.
Alright. So. All of you have taken the leap of faith to jump into this portal. To land where it so shall put you.
Yep.
Where is it that you would like to go? First thought your character has on their mind. Where do they go?
To Arya and Karobe.
To Arya.
I know that Lagan is dead set on finding them. What about Alara? What is she dead set on? You're muted.
Muted.
A future. a future of House Maria. The world didn't burn. Giants and dragons have fallen, and in their place, something new arose. And the cycle is about to shift again. And so, she focuses on this grand future, an old house taking its rightful place again. In a new form. She thinks back to that small gold coin she carries from her house's treasury. Change is inevitable. Maria's stone girl. That's what it's really about.
Okay. You travel through this portal almost like your mind and body are stretched, elongated. You feel split. As if a piece of you is moving forward while the other is lagging behind to catch up. Waiting for the moment when they rubber band back together and you land. The floor is made of stone, blackened. You look around you. There is no portal behind you. There is no archway. There is only the ledge. The ledge of the top of the tower. The top of this tower only spans a couple 100 feet. You stand on the edge. You look towards the center of this tower, this light source that has begun in the midst of all of this. A slew of bodies beneath. Blood just dripping in every direction. The only two that stand are two figures you recognize, and a third seeming to absorb energy, floating above everything. The light coming from this creature. A shriveled man with only one eye. And the two that are standing turn around to you. And you see it's Arya and Kurobe. And that is where we are going to pick up next time.
Cliffhanger!
Right? Yeah, we have a tied up Kinlan.
Yep. Y'all enjoying
boy.
this?
Oh yeah.
Everybody's gone quiet. I'm a little concerned.
Oh, it just gets it intense.
Also, muted, Derek.
Sorry, you were saying something, Derek? You were muted.
Oh, I was just thinking about Kinwin's involvement.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows?
Fucking Vecna.
Yeah.
Yeah, one eye. Yeah, I bet he's missing a hand too.
Mm-hmm. Probably
Bastard.
missing more than that when we're done with him.
Yeah, I'll take his middle finger.
Tee hee hee.
That's okay, you can have 2 of mine.
Hey, give him the full deuce.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering whether I was kind of thinking about whether or not I should, run you guys through some more floors, but also I didn't want to drag that on too much.
Yeah, kind of.
I mean, to be fair, if we had done like 2 more rooms and gotten to the top, Cars would have just pointed at it, just been like a million stairs. A million stairs.
I'm just gonna leave
Fuck
that.
yourself.
I'm gonna leave that thought with you here. Lethality.
Oh no.
Okay.
How much do you want it? Anyway, moving on to some experience.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
experience.
I
Rich,
see
by the
what you
way,
did there.
still on combat page.
Oh, beep.
Re.
Sorry, I was not thinking, but yeah,
That's okay, we got lost in the moment.
I did. So everybody was kind of staring at the dais anyway. So
Yeah.
well, not really a dais, but it was like crumbled rubble, whatever it was. But yeah, I feel like we had lots of fun. I hope you guys had lots of fun. I know it's been intense, and it will continue to get intense as we may have a big battle next time. We'll find out if you actually get to fight things.
Yeah, I don't even know. Resources are not in a great way right now, so fighting a god is probably not the best idea.
Right.
We kind of just want to take our friends and go.
This is why I asked you. Where are you going?
Yeah.
You said you
But
wanted.
remember what I said. But what I said. Remember, the operator there is take our friends and go. Not just go. Take our friends and go.
Mm-hmm.
We will have our cake and eat it too. And if he doesn't like that, then he can fucking choke on it.
Right.
That's our gift to you, Vecna. Be grateful for it, you piece of shit.
Well, let's get on to Sigma experience now, shall we? There is a poll up in the chat for those of you who want to leave your vote as to who was your favorite from tonight, and the winner will get the reward, obviously. But before we do that, really, we get on to some experience that I dish out as the DM. I dish out 5 for the purposes of having showed up in your seat today. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. Even
We appreciate you too.
being here. So I'm very grateful because I do love playing this game. It is my favorite. I look forward to it every week. Let's be real. Where is my primer? There it is. And I do things very arbitrarily because I am the DM, I am the benevolent god, and I decide when you guys level up, basically. And that's at 10 experience times your new level. So that way the audience understands the way that I do experience. For completing your objectives today, I'm gonna say that is another 5, because you got through 3 floors and now you're at the top, having discovered something different as a way to get around it. Taking the time to explore your surroundings and see what it is that you can do and have at your arsenal, because there was also the option to dispel magic anywhere you found it. So there was that.
Well, question though. You want to know who in our party usually has dispel magic?
Lagan.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I was gonna say, Aria is usually our dispel magic person, but
She's
no,
the
Lagan
counter spell
has it.
person. Dispel magic, though, typically that's a Lagan move. It wasn't attempted, but it was always on the table.
Yeah, we could have done that.
To be fair, I don't think I saw it on his list.
It is part of the cleric list, though. The cleric
Yeah.
spell list.
Yeah, it's not listed here, so I didn't even think of it. Oops.
Oops. Oh well. But you found other things. Like killing mooks.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's that. I think 7 experience for completing your objectives for today makes sense. So let's talk about some roleplay prompts.
Yeah.
Obviously, the audience favorite is one of our roleplay prompts, but the 3 that we list for you all to vote on is who pushed our plot, who had the best scene, and who had our best line, similar to what we do in our vampire games on this channel.
The hiccups are
You
coming in
okay?
hard.
On this channel and on Jarek's channel. So,
And looks like Vanya gets the audience XP.
Congrats!
Vanya is a
Yay.
favorite. We love her. We do indeed love her. So who pushed our plot?
I'm gonna say Kaz.
Cause.
Okay.
He did a lot of walking forward, leap of faith.
Yep.
4,571.
No,
500
400,570.
570,082.
585,004.
Yep. Well, is that decided amongst the 3 of you that Kaz gets it?
Yeah, that's unanimous.
Okay.
I can't find it.
Who had our best scene, though?
Vanya.
Vanya.
I'll take it.
Okay, it's unanimous on that one, too. The best line. Funniest, poignant, mix of both.
See,
I want to say a lyric. I want to say a lyric for that whole speech to Kinwin about entropy.
Yeah. I'd give it to Alira for that too.
Okay. Okay. It's decided. Alira gets our best line. And then Vanya
Also,
got the highlights.
honorable shout out to Derek's dice for not fucking him this session.
Yay!
Right.
Thank you.
Cutting them.
And also honorable mention to Mojo's dice for granting us luck even though he's not here.
The amount of nat 20s in this fucking game.
Just today.
I I still find that one funny. It rolled damn near all the way around the inside of
Of your-
the dice tray,
Of your tray. Yep.
and then landed on 20.
How
That was my
funny.
Loki dice too.
Nice. Trickster God. That's what he be.
And guess you just dinged 13.
Vanya.
Mm-hmm.
To be clear, you
Can't
actually...
dig it until long rest, but
Yes. You take advantage of the new level at your long rest. You have not long rested yet.
Yep.
So. But you did save yourself some trouble from having to roll more exhaustion checks because you teleported straight to the top.
yep.
But now you got to deal with what potentially could be some dark paladins. So we'll find out how it is that things are going to go next time. So until we go about that, you can find episodes of Rebirth and other games that we play here on this channel on my YouTube channel, so that you can have all of that in is it not
Bots down.
a Streamlabs, you dick.
Yep.
Well, that happens just about every week. Well, there we have YouTube, so check that out. It's also at Coffee Cat Presents, so that makes it real easy anyway. So, aside from that, we're
Not me being stubborn.
yeah. So there's just a link there because the bot's down. But yeah, check out YouTube and give it a good subscribe. Give it take a look at our Discord too, because the Discord might not be very active, but it's where I post all of the lives, and as well when episodes get posted to YouTube. So you can use that as kind of a notification for anything related to this channel. And if you're on YouTube and you haven't followed us on Twitch yet, you should go to twitch.tv/coffeehatpresents and follow us there. We're always happy to play games. The at the start of January is when we will also be bringing back a Wednesday game in the form of Cyberpunk Red, set in 2075. The few years before the events of 2077, the video game. So we will be taking a look at a group of mercs who come from a wide variety of backgrounds and have decided, probably from their fixer, to go and hunt ne'er-do-wells. So, with that being said, be on the lookout for that. January 8th will be the official Session 1. So, be on the lookout for that. Until then, say goodnight, everybody.
Night.